Okay, are we back? New stream. Oh, there we go. We're back. Yes. Just in time now. 6 in the morning. They're passing by Falkenberg. Got plenty of juice. Okay, so it seems like we lost 120 kilometers, so we just have to count to 880 kilometers, and that will be 1,000. And we also double check if it corresponds with the location. So it should be countdown between Cleavage and Yesheim. Right, nothing special going on this back trip here, except for that the consumption is at 311 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, and then it's 1 degree Celsius outside. So at least we can make it to Varberg just fine, no problem. There's some cracking noise. Not sure how audible that is on different. Let me try to shoot again. Oh, now it's bugged. Right, nothing special going on in this leg, except for that the consumption is 310 watt-hour per kilometer, despite that we are not cruising that fast. Right, so at least we can make it back to Varberg now. I have good enough margin. Still 25 kilometers left on my bike. No, good morning. Q6. Well, it's not going to be something different in the middle between the fat e-tron as the Q4 e-tron. Dude, there are others there, man. Just decides to try to kill me. getting bright quickly now. But man, I'm getting tired. Oh, I was expecting this. I didn't get enough sleep nowadays. So I had a nap somewhere. Maybe at the Valberg. Wait. Oh, interesting. Okay. .7 kilometers left, and I have 61 kilometers. Plenty. 21 kilometers. 21%. I mean, I'm trying 21%. Maybe the easiest is just to charge up at Valberg and then take a nap. Because I don't think I'm able to drive from Valberg to Spekerød without a nap now. Daddy life is hard, man. Almost there. 8 kilometers left. But yeah, goal still if you still have the navigation up, maybe you can navigate or find a distance to Valberg, and I can check once I'm there. It's going to be a little bit over 520 kilometers on my trip. But from what I remember, we're supposed to be at around 650, right? ...608 kilometers to Valberg. Oh, really? It's not, oh, okay, only 608. Because I'm currently at 519 right now. Wait, that actually makes sense that we lost around 90 kilometers because that's where I reset. So it seems like it loses everything I have counted until that point, around 90 kilometers, and then somehow it resets back to before we started driving. when it comes to the trip meter for the current trip. Yeah. Oh, there's some traffic here already, huh? Like 15%, oh, close enough. Zup, 523.4 kilometer. Testing. While back. Wait, 523.4. Battery has reached optimum charging temperature. Oh, okay. Minus 500 and 608. Okay, let me check here. 608 minus 523. That's a diff of 85. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that sounds right. Maybe whereas reset. %, of arrival now. Maybe I should shoot a little video that we arrive here. Okay, but in that case we can count to 915 then. Wait, no. Again? Come on, stop bugging. Testing, okay. Testing, no. Seems to bug, come on, dude. Seems like it's the input side here that bugs. Yeah, it seems like that. No. I want to fire up this part. Okay, let me see. Testing. One. Testing, wait, no input. No. There. Testing. Okay. We are now at Valbag. Yeah, Ionity. Wait. Why is the Polestar charging over there? The Circle K chargers. Why are they not using Ionity? They are cheaper, faster, better. Okay, maybe not better, but at least cheaper. Okay, anyway, So we arrive at 15%, and we get, what? This is weird. Huh? I got the what there is go. I got the information that the battery was in optimal temperature right when you arrived. But why are we not getting 150 kilowatt here? Okay, hopefully it ramps up, but it's already been 2 minutes of charging. But okay, anyway, according to Cool Silver, he claims that he checked now, and it's supposed to be 608 kilometers distant, right? And then if we look here, trip meter says 523, so that's a diff of 85 kilometers. So we kind of like we lost 85 kilometers, and that I think that makes sense, because I wonder if it was after 85 kilometers that I reset, and then somehow you can see that like when I reset, this became 0, right, and started counting again. But then also this also became 0. But then somehow, somehow the trip was then reset to before I started driving. It's like a weird bug. But okay, yeah, so what we need to do then, if everything is correct, is that we will count to 915 kilometers. Yeah, we know roughly where we're supposed to end at 1,000 anyway. And then, oh yeah, okay, okay, now we see it start ramping up. Okay. Always be accurate, right? Okay, but I'm gonna go to the restroom now, and yeah, I cannot show you guys charging speed yet because it's been. Okay, I'll be back. I need to grab some food, but I'm also not sure how I'm gonna do the resting thing. Maybe I can take a nap after Göteborg. That'd be great. Yeah, so I'll be back. Yeah, but it's charging kind of slow now for some reason. Is it throttling, or is it? I'm getting 115 kilowatt. Oh, this is weird. Okay, whatever. Let me see. Well, I need to calculate something. Yeah, let me do that quickly before I leave. Stop and trip. Ionity. Can I just search for ionity, and then you'll find speculant also. Kunga. Speculant. Yeah, I found speculant. No, it claims it's 98 kilometers away. No, that's not right. There, 107. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 107. Let me try to figure out what was the last leg. Or did it reset it already? No, here. Oh, okay, it was 308. Right, so it's likely that the next leg would be around 280 then. 280 times 107, alright, divided by 63. Okay, so I need to spend 48%. So if I go 60%, I should be safe. Maybe even 55, but let's say 60 to be safe. Okay, I'll be back. I already have 29% now. Okay. We're back. 51%. Let me check status. Wait, charging speed. 100 kilowatt. It seems like this session is slightly slower than previous. But okay, let's just go 60%, which is just in a couple of minutes. But man, it feels cold, huh? Oh, you have headwind. Okay, over here is that headwind. Oh, it's 0 degrees Celsius, but it feels cold because it's so windy. But this is more common weather during winter. Okay. If I get really tired, I just have to bail out somewhere and pop and sleep. Yeah. But for now, I'm kind of awake. I just needed some food. I still have drinks. Yeah, we should be good for now. Well, okay, but we can also check. Now, we should not align between cleavage and Yesheim. Wait, what? Are we offline? Oh, okay. We were online. Okay. My bad. Well, I just reset. Okay, 59%. Almost good to go. Yeah, 60%. Okay. Okay. Not police is over there. Shit. That's bad luck, man. Hopefully it's not going the same way I'm going. Oh shit. I mean, what are the chances that could do that? Well, we're back on the road, but there was a small problem, which is that police is right in front of us. I just saw it now, so you will see it soon. I mean, what the heck do I do then? Do I deduct for this? Because I can't hammer too hard, you know? But yeah, I'll show you. There. Ahead over there, but well, actually, it seems like police is hammering it, man. Swedish police. Okay, well, I'll just stay behind them. Yeah, hopefully I will not gain on the polizei. Yeah, you don't want to mess with the Swedish polizei, man. Oh, but it is bright now outside. Oh, it's 6:30. Wow, the days are getting longer. Yeah, spring is coming. It's now in the second half of March. So yeah, in just a couple of weeks we will have Easter. So let's get through Göteborg before Sunday traffic starts then. Well, I think actually the police is gone already. That car in front is not the polizei. The police was hammering it. Okay. Anyway, that was quite refreshing to take a little break, just to pee and shit. So yeah, now it's getting bright, so it's slightly easier to stay awake. No, it's a Zoe in front of us. Just noticed. Wait, is that Zoe? Or maybe it's a Toyota. Okay, but I don't think there's too much traffic on a Sunday morning anyway via Göteborg, but well, we'll see. So it's always nice to clear Göteborg before we take a nap. Oh, there's some winds around here. Seems like there's slightly more wind than usual. Maybe that's why they have wind turbines in Sweden. When I look at the wind map, for some reason, there's stronger wind around, like in the Swedish stretch here versus Norway. Oh, that was a Toyota. It wasn't a Zoe. Where did the polizei go now? It's far gone for now. But I mean, it's kind of weird that the fake engine sound is only active when you are actively driving. So as long as you use cruise control, then there's none. Is that how it should be, or what do you guys think? Or should it always be on? So you want like when we go uphill, you should hear the uphill, and then yeah. Let me show you what I mean. Yeah. Can you guys hear the humming sound? Well, I'm using classic, so it's not that loud as the smart original. But I mean, this is more realistic that you hear the constant noise. And then if I re-engage cruise control, yeah, I think that the noise difference is so low that you don't hear the difference. Should be banned. Well, that's a bit bit too strict, I think. I mean, whatever goes on in the car should be shouldn't matter. Okay, I mean, external fake engine sound, that's different. Yeah, because then you will be polluting your environment with noise. Then I agree. Like freaking Taycan noise, man, is freaking loud. I heard Pawel when he pokes around with his Porsche. Not sure who he's trying to fool. Maybe some aliens. Well, I'm not sure. I need to test it somehow. But it seems like I need slightly higher speeds. I have to put up the camera, record with a microphone, and then just drive past it somehow. Somewhere, yeah, where I can go faster than around 50 kilometers per hour. But it doesn't work in my neighborhood. It's too slow speed there. But I would be surprised if this sound was external also. Wait, what about, do you guys know BMW i8 also has fake engine sound? And that one is actually quite realistic. It sounds like a, I don't know, a straight 6 or a V8 or no, I think the i8, it was trying to mimic a V8. And it was quite realistic, based on engine RPM and stuff, you know. Okay. Let me switch it again to the loud version. Which was again general smart version. Okay. Listen. I'm gonna try to make it even more realistic. Okay. Wait. No, I need to have it on Brabus. Okay. There. Okay. Listen. Huh? Is that better? What about chung? Chung. 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 I lived way too long at Alnabru to. I recognize those sounds, man. Freaking fossils when they when they do brains dead actions, whether to rev the engine at the gas station 2 at night. Oh, was that good? Was that a good impersonation? It's a remix. Okay, we have some crosswinds as forecasted, but it seems like I'll be riding slight tailwind since I'm heading a little bit west. And the wind is coming from the east. Wow, I have to say, it gets bright nowadays. Huh? 6, already at 6:30, 6:45 now. It's almost full bright outside. Well, that's great, because I remember in December. Oh, it was so depressing in December, man. December, even January. I would drive until 8, 9 until it became bright outside. This is more livable. Or is that a horse pan? It looks like a typical horse van. Yeah, horses. Sandos går. Maybe horseman is better than horse trailer, because then you can drive faster. Could make a short video just for the Thai audience about this smart Brabus, because it might sell in Thailand, since it's Geely and it's made in China. Yeah, actually everything that is made in China has a chance of being sold in Thailand. But maybe, especially if no fatigue alarm, no dude, stop that shit, man. Claims that I'm tired. I'm quite fresh right now. But when I was tired, dead tired, then the car didn't warn me about anything. Lol. No, but yeah. But there seems like some brands are just totally out or not there. Like Xpeng is not there, Neo is not there. But at least a Psyche is represented in Thailand with well, at least with MG. But for some reason they don't have Maxus there, which is weird. They don't even want to introduce the Maxus pickup truck there for some reason. Maybe because they know it's kind of shitty and the Thai people will complain. But at least, yeah. But Volvo EX30 might be the first Geely. Well, actually, they have. Wait, how is this again? They have Volvo XC40 and C40 in Thailand, but they don't have Polestar. But wait, so C40, XC40, is it also under Geely? Oh, this is so weird. You see the border line between clear sky and cloudy. But actually, the cloudiness is getting away. I mean, it's getting cleared out because we have wind blowing from the east, which is that wind are blowing from our right now. So it was cloudy yesterday, but maybe it should clear up. But it's supposed to be cloudy in Yesheim today, and only around 0 degrees Celsius. Well, Danes are still heading north. What? I thought vacation was over for them. Are they going to Norway? Wait, let me see. So I have to add 27 minutes to the current time, and that is the 1,000 kilometer time. Oh shit, now I have to also calculate the actual distance. We are at 565 plus 85. Oh man, that's an extra hassle. We're at 650 kilometers roughly. Okay. After around 7.5 hours. Okay, maybe this will be an 11-hour run. Or maybe 11.5. Who knows? I also kind of lost track of the consumption numbers. I just have to log what the heck happened there, and the data might have been lost, but maybe I can stitch together some data. If I wonder if I showed the consumption up until, yeah, I did. So I can kind of figure out roughly the 85 kilometers I lost, what the consumption was, and then I had to assume that if the distance was erased, then also the consumption was it was reset to at Varberg. I can also check, by the way, when we arrive at Varberg on the way south, if that corresponds with what we had after the reset. Then I have to do some ninja calculation and figure out what the actual consumption was. Wait, why is the Model X driving so slow behind the rest of it? Is it Norwegian? Okay. I will not question it anymore. The same convoy. Well, I'm not sure if they took a break or not. Maybe they didn't take a break. They're still on non-stop run. But I saw that Isabel finally went to sleep again. So that means that the wifey struggled for 2 hours to put Isabel back to sleep. And then it's likely that Isabel will wake up around 9 or 10. But then I won't be back home yet by that time. I will be home by around 11:30. Okay, it's clearing up, at least over here. Is that an ID4? Looks like an ID4. But the regular, not the GTX. Yeah, regular ID4. Possibly a Raven. Oh, the freaking auto steer is going wacky, man, right when I passed. But can you guys tell me why ID4s are so popular in Norway, in Sweden? Is it because of the price? Or is it just because it's a very established brand here? Because in Norway, I think many people go for ID4 because there's just no Volkswagen. Even though I would personally go for Skoda Enyaq because it's more efficient. And the interior looks nicer. Okay, so if I'm on cruise control and I just use the throttle, then suddenly the fake. Okay, so it seems like the fake engine sound is connected with your throttle. Yeah. Not the speed or the not the engine RPM. But actually, no, it depends on throttle, but also speed, of course. And it's trying to mimic some kind of, I don't know, maybe not gear change, but I wonder how the fake engine sound has been programmed, or how the algorithm is. That guy is hammering out at him here. There's some kind of Volvo who's in rush here. I'll let him pass. Welcome back to Göteborg. noisy? Really? I heard other people say earlier, last night, that it was not noisy, that it was quiet. Or quiet. They tend to misspell quiet quite often. Maybe it's noisy because I'm not saying anything, so then the gain goes up. Wait, did that Toyota just speed up? That's a bit annoying. I was gaining on the Toyota. Okay. Freaking Nissan. By the city. Right, 7:10 now. Oh, there's still Danes around here. Interesting, because normally, if there were no holiday or whatever, I would mostly just see Swedes and then a few Norwegians, but I normally wouldn't see Danes around here. All right, we have cleared Göteborg. We have 23% left, and let me see if I cancel navigation and then navigate to speculate again. It's kind of silly, man. Then the car says 11% at arrival. That's good. It goes semi-deep. Seems like we spend a little bit more than I expected, but that's fine. That's why we have a margin. What? Is that a question? Yeah, what? Is that German? Or is it Norwegian? I think both German and Norwegian, they say yeah, right? Or maybe they don't. Dutch is also like it. They also say yeah in Dutch, really? No, this is not, no, I'm not getting flashed at. That's good. One less thing to worry about. No, another day. Where are you guys going, huh? No, trust me, this road can be quite busy on a weekday afternoon. To the point where they become sour here. But Sunday morning, yeah, very empty. Especially 7:15 in the morning. Cracking sound has always been there. bug with Streamlabs maybe. I haven't been able to figure out what it is. Is that electric? No. It's a MON bus. Yeah, I'm not sure if I got an answer yesterday, but a MON truck's German? What about DAF? I know Scania is Swedish and also Volvo word, but unusual sound. What? Really? I thought the cracking noise was more or less constant. DAF is Dutch? Okay. I think I heard that DAF is more common in UK. Yeah, when I talked to the Scania guy, he said that Scania is quite common in, well, at least Scandinavia, Norway, Sweden, Denmark maybe. Whereas in UK, they use more DAF over there. It seems that lots of people living in Kongalv. But I wonder why they are not living in that stretch before Kongalv. It was an open field with nothing there except for some farms. For some reason people want to live over here, which is further away from Göteborg. Okay, I'm down to 15%. Oh, we're gonna go semi-deep. Alright, that's fine. Okay, let me see. Cancel navigation, end trip. No, wait, huh? What? Seriously? There, navigate it. Stop, okay. Go to speculate again. This is silly, man, that you have to do this. Okay, now it says 7% at arrival. Oh, what was that? Oh, on the other side of the fence, unfortunately. Some deer over there. Oh, deer. Det kunde bli ett rådyr, ja. Where's go-kart central? Maybe we drove past it already. Yeah. No, here it is. Go-kart central. Yeah, the electric go-kart place. Still operational. I haven't been in a long time. %. Okay. Do I need to preheat anything? Let me check here. Energy. Maybe we need to. Okay, temperature adjustment has been enabled. Adjusting battery temperature. Okay. So yeah, it seems like 60% wasn't that bad of a deal then for me. But the next one is going to be harder. If I needed 60% from back to here, then I need probably around 70% to go from here to... No, I have the slow stretch, I forgot. But yeah, maybe at least 65%. Almost at Speculum. One gigabyte charger. That doesn't make any sense. Gigabyte is data rate. Did you mean gigawatt? But that also sounds weird. I think you mix it up. It's supposed to be megawatt. That sounds more plausible. A megawatt charger. A charger with data, bits and bytes, man. That's what propels the ship. 7%. Okay, we go proper deep today. And maybe I'll get 18 kilowatt again. What was the consumption on this leg? Let's see. Wow, 299. Holy crap. Okay, Stadt 600 and wait, no, 710 kilometers, and then consumption around 300. The gigawatt is not that crazy anymore, because think about this, an Ionity charger can deliver 350 kilowatts, so just 3 of those combined, that's 1 megawatt, which is a ferry. Okay, Spekkerød coming up. So just rinse and repeat. Spekkerød, Strømstad, and then I'll see. Maybe maybe Rygge. I don't remember the distance to Rygge. Or whatever, actually, in Norway. I'm not too picky on. Well, at least if I can get 150 kilowatt, then that's good. I think V2 supercharger doesn't give me true 150 kilowatt. It's more like 140 maybe. Oh, I have 4% left. What the heck happened there? Almost out of juice here. Shit. There's almost no 3% left. There's almost no fake engine sound anymore. $751 for Spekkerød. Huh? What? Well, I'm at 630 right now. How can it be 7? Huh? What? Yeah, did I? Okay. Wait. So wait. So it actually it is 120 kilometer we lost, and not 85 kilometer. Still has a nice kick, even at 3%. That's the Brabus, yeah. Brabus power. Okay, let me see. Huh? Added the bad loop. Huh? Wait a minute. It added. Okay. So it's not. Okay, it's not. So it's supposed to be 85, right? Which makes sense so far. That's what makes the most sense so far. Okay. Zoop. Okay, 630.7 kilometers. Consumption 298. Let's see, is this buggy? Okay, seems to be okay now. Okay, this is Spekkerød on the way back. so cool outside. Oh. But you know, 1.2 gigawatt, 1.21 gigawatt is. I mean, do you know the meaning, right? Or if you don't understand it, then you're simply too young. If I haven't watched those movies. Oh, okay. Let me document this. We are now back at Speculator. We came here with 3%. Oh shit, what the heck, man? I estimated 10% at arrival, so we used up the margin, and now we have to take the punishment, which is to get only 20 kilowatt. Okay, whatever. It's still better than running out of juice, right? Or yeah. We have to go back, what? Okay, let me see how long it takes before it ramps up then. It's been 1 minute now. There. Okay, after 1 minute it goes up. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, after 1 minute it ramps up to 60 kilowatt. And then hopefully after 1 more minute it will be 100 plus kilowatt. Alright, but as I go down, I just need to ask you, how old are you? You're probably too young to understand the joke. I mean, it's not even a joke, it's a movie reference. I can understand if you are younger than 30 years, for example, or yeah, maybe younger than 35. Or let me see. Usually, people above 40 years, they have watched all the movies. But maybe if you're 35. Oh yeah, it's 32. That's why. Okay. I understand it now. Yeah. Let me see, if he's 32, then he was born in 1992, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That's way long after the movies came out. Well, actually, except for the last movie, but at least, yeah, it was in the 80s they were popular. Okay, there. After 3 minutes, we are at full speed. I can show this. Yeah, it takes 3 minutes to ramp up. And now I'm not sure what to do, other than just sit here and wait. Because I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not hungry. I'm not. Can I take a nap? What was it sound? Oh, okay, I need to calculate. Yeah, next stop. Whatever you do, don't click on a supercharger on the map. I'm just gonna find. What can I just search for Ionity instead? Ionity. It has it here in the history. Spekkerud. No, it's here. It's here. This. Yeah, Strömstad. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Okay, go. No, yeah, that's fine. I know. I don't know why it bugs me, because we are charging, so it's likely that we're not gonna leave with 17%. We're gonna. Okay, let me see. 121 kilometer. Let me do the math. Go here. 121, right? But the consumption was kind of high. It was actually around 300. No, this is okay, but I saw it was almost 300. That means that it's likely to be around 320, actually maybe more. Now it's just high speed all the way. Let me do worst case, 330 times 121. No, I forgot we have the slow stretch. Okay, let's say 310 then. Yeah. Okay, and then oh, we need to spend 60%. So maybe I should get at least 6. Maybe I should go 70% to be safe. Yeah, this is always tricky, man. This stretch. But I feel like I need to maybe go to the restroom. Zero my test. I'm not sure. It sounds uncomfortable. Maybe I'll do a zero my test with the Volvo instead. That would probably yield a lot more views. Can I take a nap now? Save. I don't know. I don't know what is supposed to emulate. Alarm in 18 minutes. Let me see if I can take a nap. Okay, I'm not hungry, I don't want to pee, I don't know what to do, so I'll just take a nap. Yeah, but here you see the Stormbike inflatable pillow. I always bring it with me. It doesn't take too much space, and it is quite quick to also inflate. Just pop open this and then see, 3 blows and it's already ready to go. Yeah. But and then we just recline. Maybe nap should be standard test on my 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, how far can I recline here? Ooh, I can go quite far. It's almost out of the vision of the camera. Ooh, wow, the angle is really good compared to previous car. What was it again? The Astra E. Oh yeah, and then I just used the pillow here. No, not the pillow. I used the beanie just to cover up. And I set the alarm for around 15 more minutes, 18 minutes. It's gonna wake me up. Some of the pedals are almost in the way. Maybe not the best leg grip. Okay, let me try to get some nap. Wait, what the heck is poking on my back here? Shit. Go further up. Oh, 70%. Oh, damn. Oh. Shit. 64. Let me see what I calculating. I calculated 60%. 10% margin, maybe. Oh, okay. I didn't pull in, I pull out. Shit. I feel like I need to take another lap, but well, I got an idea. Yeah, of course. We just pull out and then we camp here. It's not that busy anyway. Well, actually, right, there's an eagle behind me. What is the eagle doing? Is that a follower, is it? Oh, it's Swedish eagle. I can just move the car a little bit and then take a nap. I feel like if I don't take a nap now, I'm gonna be freaking tired, man. Okay, let me just put this over. Yeah, I feel like I need to take a nap, but let's see. Can I just do this quickly now without too much hassle? Can I nap at 8? Yeah, let's count napping at 8. Oh. Can I just park in that corner? Okay. Let me see if I can sleep or not, or what's gonna happen now. Okay, so back up right in the corner there. And see if I fall asleep again. If I don't fall asleep, then we just continue, right? Well, I need to set the alarm. It's wake up in half an hour. See. I think it's supposed to get busy around here. Okay, let's see. If I'm really tired, I will nap. I will fall asleep. If not, then I can't sleep. Man, 9 in the morning now. Oh, I napped for an hour. But we're good now. Okay. Battery is more or less the same. I think I lost 1%, so it's no problem. Off we go. Okay, we need to count the slowdown here. It seems like it's a lot slower now in the daytime. Well, I was quite tired, feel like. So I maybe I've napped for at least, or I got like 45 minutes of sleep, which is probably much needed. Oh man, it's a little bit past 9 now in the morning, and I took a 1 hour nap. I kept track of that at Spekkerød. Now we just left Spekkerød heading for Strømstad. So yeah, we lost 1% battery, but that's more or less irrelevant. So now we are just in this detour stretch, and as always you have to count how long it takes. Oh shit, oh man, bad connection again. I keep getting bad connection on the... Try again. There, okay. Oh man, we just left the... Okay, no, let me try again. Another time. We just left Spekkerød. Let me try again. We just left Spekkerød now, and oh, I had a 1 hour nap. I was quite tired, but I kept track of everything. We lost 1% battery, which is almost irrelevant while we were napping. But okay, so now we're gonna head for Strømstad, but you can see on the map now that we are on this detour stretch. So I have to keep track of everything, how long it takes to go here versus how long it's supposed to take. So there is some traffic here. So this route is going to take a little bit longer than at night, but no worries, we just do the deductions. We don't want to stress too hard and do like illegal overtaking over here. No, the nap was great, man. A much needed nap. I felt like it was needed. I felt like it would not be too safe if I proceeded without the nap. Wait, are we supposed to? Oh yeah, that was much needed, man. Because I felt tired already around Falkenberg, but I just kept going, and then somehow I woke up a bit around Varberg, and then I kept going. But suddenly at Specular, I felt like, okay, I got nothing else to do, so let's try to get some sleep. Because if I didn't nap there, then I'd be dead tired. Now at least I can at least get home safely. Yeah, because I already felt like I didn't get much sleep lately. It's just, like I said, fatherhood, it can be hard, man. When you have to take care of a baby who wakes, well, not a baby anymore, she's a toddler, but she tends to wake up when she's not supposed. She tends to wake up at 5 at night. But I heard that this is not unique. It's actually quite common. Also, Marcus' child is like this also, kind of wakes up at night randomly. So that's why Marcus seems a bit tired sometimes. And now we are semi-stuck behind some slow pokes. So we don't want to hammer too hard. We just stay behind them. And we just deduct. Normally I deduct 8 minutes on this stretch. We might deduct 9 or 10 minutes now during the daytime because people are driving slower. Last trip, let me see, trip. The consumption right now is only 250 watt hour per kilometer, 245. And also, when I took that 15-minute nap and I woke up, I felt like I didn't get enough sleep, and then I pull out and I slept some more, and I mean, how was it again? We charged until 8. We could have left at 8, but then I stayed 1 hour extra. And I think that was needed, because if I just started driving right afterwards, I would probably be really tired. Wow, it's almost as if the green grass is about to pop open now. Oh, I didn't pee though. No, suddenly it's been several hours since I had my last pee, and I had to wait until we reach Strömstad. That's gonna take an hour and 10 minutes supposedly. Oh man, this detour is quite slow now in the daytime. Really slow, man. Extra grippy tires. No, it has Hakkapeliitta R5 tires. They are not that grippy. But it depends how you look at it. You can say, well, it's pretty grippy for winter, yeah. But on these dry roads, yeah. there's some traffic here in the daytime. Wonder how it's going to be near Oslo, because I'll be in Oslo around 11, I think, on a freaking Sunday morning. There'll be so many left lane huggers there. Oh shit. This is the downside of Jessheim route. Yeah. Because normally with the old route I will finish before we get too close to Oslo, and then traffic won't be too bad. I mean, before the traffic gets too bad closer to Oslo, that's what I mean. But now we have to squeeze through the whole Oslo and then out of Oslo also. Just plenty of left lane huggers. Yeah, they are not very efficient, correct? I just wait for the next hammer stretch. Well, actually, there's some people behind me hammering. Maybe I should also hammer. So I'm not slowpoke, not doing anything. Okay, me enter Brabus mode. Well, I wouldn't say much better, but at least it's better. For example, they haven't improved the aerodynamics, they just improved the drivetrain. Oh, it's this dude who is slow. Okay, let me get in the Brabus mode again. Let me try in the curve here. We just give it the beans in the curve. This never gets old. Oh yeah, there's a bus I might want to overtake it. Oh shit, 200 meters left. Okay, I'm running out of runway here. Okay, might want to overtake on the regular stretch then. I mean, as long as it's safe to overtake. I think we need to test some overtaking power. Right, okay, let me wait. That guy's exiting. Okay, might hammer the bus. Catch that in the video. V-bus, what? I thought that was a Norwegian thing. The noise. I don't know what's up with the noise. The noise. Okay, let me see if I can V-bus for you. Okay, guys. Alright, let me test some overtaking power here. You put on the... It's not safe to overtake now. I have to wait. Okay, let me wait for the next clip. Next stretch. There should be still some. There's still 9 kilometers left. Man, there's no overtaking possibility here. Not any time now. Highly approved. And the extra noise just gives 10 extra horsepower. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, I have a Volvo behind me. Does he want to hammer it? I'm not sure, but he's kind of close. Well, I'm not sure. I got to. Okay, whatever. If you want to overtake me, I should wait until he can, and then I'll let him pass. I don't want to go too fast around here. If I kick in the cruise control, then all the noise is gone. And then, you see, now the cruise control is active. If I just tap on the accelerator, it's a bit weird behavior. Okay, let me see. Here, he can hammer now. The Volvo can hammer me. Come on, go, hammer me. Hammer me. Hammer. Hammer. Come on, hammer. Volvo, show what you're made of. Okay, there he comes. There he comes. Oh, you want to race? You want to race? You, me? Okay, it's on. I'm just kidding. I know he's no match for me anyway. I pick my battles wisely. I will see you again soon. No, I actually didn't do 90 to 10%. I just did a regular 90% launch thingy. Yeah. Didn't feel like going all the way. I'm not sure if people are interested because, I mean, why didn't I do it? Because in general, acceleration tests, they don't get that many views, so I will usually not get that many views even if I do a 90 to 10% launch thingy. What the heck, man? What's up with the Swedes around here? They're hammering. Now I have a freaking Skoda Enyaq behind me, kind of close. Yeah, I'm in Brabus mode. Might have to hammer this Volvo. You'll see. Why are these cars so boxy? Holy crap, man. 0.29? No, it's 0.29! Okay, well, this guy is going kind of fast anyway, so I don't feel like I need to hammer. Well, this is the problem. When I have the opportunity to hammer, then he goes fast, and then as soon as a curve comes, and he slows down like a Toyota driver. Okay, let's see. If the Volvo in front hammers, then I will also hammer. Yeah, you see, now he slowed down. Of course, oh man, I had the chance to hammer him. Okay, let me hammer him. Oh, dude, you don't have to slow down that much. You're driving like Chinese autopilot, man. Well, actually, we are just 1.8 kilometers away from the motorway now. Yeah, we can just wait and then we hammer it. Okay, so I need to figure out now how long. This was 21 minutes. So far it's 21, so it's going to be at least 22, 23. Yeah, it sounds like it's a 10-minute deduction. That's usually what happens during daytime anyway. And then at night it's just 8-minute deduction. So we left at 1 minute past 9, and now it's 21. Okay, no, that's yeah, okay, 9 minutes. Yeah, maybe I hammered some people. That's why it was only 9 minutes. But okay. We have applied the corrections. Now we get back on the main road, but not before we hammer a little bit. Go, 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 go. It's clear, it's clear, it's clear. Go, 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 go. Schnell, 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 schnell. Come on. Sound. I mean, I like the way it just changes naturally. Want to listen to it again? Listen, listen. No, we have to make these guys move. Oh, shit, this never gets old. If I get pulled over by the Swedish Polizei, I can't help it, man. Just listen to the sound. Just come with me. Come with me. How fast is that guy going? Let me check to match his speed. He's going slightly slower than me. Okay. And then it changes frequency when you go faster. You know, naturally, because the RPM goes higher and then the tone changes a bit. Why the heck is the consumption going up now? What the heck? Okay, let's switch back to comfort mode. All right. I'm only in Brabus mode for a little bit. I'm mostly cruising in comfort mode. But of course I'm in Brabus mode when I just want to troll people. No, it doesn't have the pops and bangs. Like, no, it doesn't have that. Yeah, that is not included. Maybe you have to pay extra for it. Okay, do we have enough juice to get over to Strömstad though? Let me see if I cancel navigation and then navigate to Strömstad. The car claims I will arrive with 28%. Okay, I think that's fine. At this point, if we are 87 kilometers away and it says 28%, then we should be safe. Yeah, that would have been freaking funny, man, if you had a popping sound and shit like that. That would have been like the chef's kiss. Mwah! Pricken over i-en, the cherry on top. But hey, I mean, who cares if it's a bit fake as long as it looks good, right? Have you ever seen at some? Have you ever looked at some fake boobs and thought, "Oh no, that's fake"? You'd be like, "Oh, that looks nice." There's nothing wrong with a bit of silicone here and there to make things look nice. And if you look at some nice woman, have you ever thought that, oh, you know, that's some makeup? It's fake. It's not supposed to be like that. You know. What about Instagram pictures? They are fake, all of them. But does it still look nice? Yeah. The whole world is fake, man. Even the bodybuilders, they put on tanning spray to look like a Brabus. Yeah. I bet even my hero Arnold Schwarzenegger did that. Okay, maybe he didn't. I don't know. I'm just making up this. No, that's what I need to find out, if it's audible from outside or not. But I mean, one way, the sound sounds a bit muffled, as if it was generated from outside, which is quite realistic. Because engine sound is from, well, under the hood, but... So either they made it sound like it's muffled, something, or, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I need to test this eventually somewhere. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. I need to place the camera somewhere. Oh shit, it's 90 zone over here because of strong wind, maybe. Well, I already tried in the tunnel, but I couldn't really hear it that well. I was listening for some echo. But I bet even if it has some fake sound, it might not be nearly as loud as real exhaust or engine sound. So, because that shit is loud. So maybe that's why I couldn't hear it. So I need to somehow just put a microphone by the road and then do a drive-by shot. Well, a microphone and a camera. I might do that as like an extra after the 1,000 kilometer challenge thingy, something. Damn, it's windy over here. Shit. There's a Norwegian Yaris. He's actually going kind of fast. This is so weird, man. Norwegians, they drive so slow in Norway, but once they come to Sweden, they hammer it. And then the other way around. Dutch people in Norway, they drive so slow, but when I go to Netherlands, holy crap, those Dutch people are hammering it. I don't dare to go that fast because I don't know where the speed cameras are. No, I mean, yeah, okay, don't get me wrong. What I'm saying is that I like the fake sound. I like the way they have reproduced it. Because I heard Mercedes sound. Have you heard the Mercedes sound? Have you heard Hans Zimmer in the BMW? It's like, what is that shit, man? It's trying to sound like a spaceship. And also Porsche. Why don't they just try to sound like a real Porsche instead of a spaceship or some shit? Well, no, it's almost getting too hot. Oh, shit. I have to lower the temperature a bit here. What the heck is going on? It's 2 degrees outside. Well, I could do it in the range test, maybe. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll make a click, but I will include that in the range test before I do the summary. Yeah, many people, they tend to skip until the table at the summary, so I can just shoot in a clip where I test sound external wise. So what I need to do is I need to record the sound inside the car simultaneously as I do it outside the car. So I can just honk to sync the sound, and then I drive past, and then first we listen to inside the car, and then we listen to outside the car. Yeah. To see if there's any external sound. Because I actually wanted to find out now if it's external or not. I can repeat for you, huh? What? Wow, dude, what the heck, man? It's so long message. Max, what are you trying to... Max Knudsen, can you write a little bit shorter messages? It's dangerous to read that long message, especially now in the daytime when you have so much traffic, but also at night it's also always risky. Is there still some kind of vacation traffic here? Seems to be more traffic than normal. I've taken this route many times, especially also during Sundays, and normally there's not supposed to be that much traffic. Even at 9 it's supposed to be quite empty around here. Okay, let me try to read what the heck Max is writing here. Wait, where is it? Sunseeker says, you tease me now how to go for a ride. Okay, alright. Let me see. Max is saying, I can repeat it for you. Wait, there's some traffic here. Again and again. Wow, already that is already lots of unnecessary words for me to read for no reason. Porsche says they to the drivetrain noise. Oh, sorry, man. It's too bad grammar. I'm just gonna skip it. EX30, cheaper interior, larger. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what my impression is also. When I saw the EX30, I was like, what the heck? It just looks cheap all over the place. Like, it looks even cheaper than ID3, you know? But larger battery, that helps, yeah, okay. But that means that I need to focus on this car. People might consider #1, right? Versus EX30. I wonder if EX30 will have that stupid 130 kilometers per hour limit or not on the cruise control. If they share the hardware. And what about fake engine sound? I mean, that alone is worth a lot. Now, EX30 is still quite similar size as this. Very little variations. It's just a matter of like a few centimeters difference in size. EX30 is a bit shorter than #1, but then it's a bit wider. Range, I don't know, 400 maybe VLTP. We have supposedly 60. Well, I measured 63 kilowatt hour, and then. Yeah, the consumption was at least less than 200 watt hour per kilometer at 90. And then 120 was around 280 something. No, wait, or was it a bit around 200. I don't remember the numbers exactly, the range numbers, but it was dry at least when I tested. Yeah, the rain has stopped for now. Hey, look at this traffic, man. Huh? What? Can someone tell me what kind of vacation is ongoing right now? It seems like people are headed north. You can see all these cars with roof boxes. These guys are on vacation. More than regular weekend traffic. These are Swedes also. So Swedes, they have winter vacation now then. Yeah, ACC only at 230 kilometers per hour, and at 130 on speed, it's only 125 GPS speed. So yeah, I was cruising past Falkenberg at only 125 because I didn't bother going manual. But normally that would be a disadvantage maybe, but since this car is so boxy and thirsty, then probably not much difference. In Australia, well, we are far from Australia now. I hope there is no Australians here, or maybe Australians, they fly over to Göteborg and then they rent a car and then they head north to Norway. I don't know how many left. 250 maybe. I lost track because we the car fucked up. It messed up the trip meter. Got to get into Brabus mode. How do you like the sound? It is actually fairly quick though, past 100 kilometers per hour. It doesn't just lose the oomph. Let's see. Okay, let me test it. Let me slow down a bit. Langsam. Wait, can I see some power gauges here or something? Okay, but let's see now. So if we cruise at around 100-ish, and then we just floor it. It seems to have a fairly flat power curve. Yeah. Well, what the heck? Why is the consumption going up now? Man, this car is so damn thirsty. Unbelievable, man, these legacy automakers. Like, why don't they try to make the car more efficient, man? Huh? Can't be that hard, is it? Man, I don't know. But this ain't no Tesla, that's for sure. yeah, but you know what? You kind of like the sound. I fully understand you because this is good sound. You know, like have you seen those pictures where there's like some woman who spent way too much on what's it called again? Botox. Like you see those swollen up lips and just where unnaturally large lips and shit like that, right? Cheeks or whatever, stretched forehead. You know, it's like that ain't looking good. But if you just have more natural Botox and natural silicone, it can look good, right? You know, as long as you don't overdo it. And also, that's my claim, is that those silly fake engine sounds in Porsche and Mercedes and what was it again? Porsche, Mercedes. There was one more. Yeah, BMW. Those are just obvious silly. You know, you're not fooling me. I'm a petrol head. At least I was a petrol head. I know how engine is supposed to sound like and exhaust. And those cars, they just sound like spaceship or whatever. It's way too spacey. It's like a messed up Botox face. man, but freaking crosswinds, man. The crosswinds grabs this car so hard. Ugh. Because of the poor aerodynamics. I mean, if you look at it, it looks like a London taxi. It's just short and tall. Smart only with digi sound inside, huh? What do you mean digi sound? Digital sound? Well, there is no analog sound here. It doesn't have a cassette player and it doesn't have an LP player here. Wait, why is the consumption only 273 watt-hour per kilometer? Oh, I know. Yeah. The wind is supposed to decrease as we go closer to Oslo. Yeah, that's right. I look at the wind map, and the wind is somewhat strong around Göteborg, especially Falkenberg area. But then around Oslo, it's on the Norway side, it's roughly just 3-4 meters per second, but it was around 5 meters per second around Falkenberg and Pawel. And that actually increases consumption on a boxy car like this. But many of the Chinese cars, they have this fake V8 engine sound, but it has just one tone. It doesn't change, and it also works on low speed. You guys know, I think it was BYD has this fake sound, like and maybe it was Xpeng, I don't remember. But those sounds are just terrible because it's just one wave file they loop without doing anything. But here they actually change the frequency, change the tone. They change based on the speed, and even when you go uphill, or if you have some low, if you just keep the throttle on while you're going uphill and you maintain the speed, you hear the little humming sound. This is exactly or very close to what it's supposed to sound like in a fossil. Trust me, I have driven lots of fossil cars in the past. Some natural aspirated engines, some turbos, some diesel and shit. But okay, I haven't done any modified exhaust and stuff like that. And I haven't had any V6 or stuff, but at least I had an inline 6, but that was a diesel. MX-30 has good motor sound. Oh, okay. Björn, in short, Porsche claims no part of Taycan sound is artificial. Well, okay, good for them. oh, I have tailwind. That's why the consumption is not too high. Oh, yeah, we have wind from the east, maybe slight from the southeast, but mostly from east. Okay, no big deal if I arrive with a little bit too much juice at the next charger. But I have to plan the next one after Strømstad. Well, actually, if I skip Strømstad and maybe go for Schweinsund, maybe I can go straight to Jessheim then. Wait, let me check that. Okay, now I'm 46 kilometers away. If I now navigate, what is the car estimating for me? 21% at Strømstad. Okay, that means by the time I get there, it will be around 10-15%. That's when I should plug in. Okay, but Max, yeah, I heard you. The Porsche, they claim that nothing is artificial. They just took the original sound and they removed some frequencies. But that is modifying it so that it doesn't sound natural anymore. It's like, I mean, how they put this? Yeah, fine. It's from natural, it has natural ingredients, but you modify it to the point where it doesn't sound natural anymore. But here at least it sounds natural. And also if you guys ever heard the fake engine sound in BMW i8, they also did a pretty good job there. It's not like I just don't like anything from BMW, but I remember that the i8 had a quite cool and natural and realistic fake engine sound, whereas the i4 doesn't. Then it just sounds like a weird church organ. Yeah, that just so. But yeah, have you guys seen it in the news that at least in Norway, they slashed the prices greatly on MX-30 and also on Honda E:NY1. So now they cost. I remember the Honda used to cost 350k or some shit like that. It was very expensive for what you get, but they slashed it down to 279, I think, and then that was for the Honda E:NY1, and then the Mazda MX-30 supposedly cost only around 320k. But also MG slashed the price on ZS EV. So certainly there are lots of affordable cars. They might not be that great, especially the Honda and the Mazda, but since they are so cheap, then it's like, okay, why not? It's like buying cheap IKEA furnitures. You don't care if it's not top-notch quality, it's cheap. And when you eat IKEA hot dogs, they don't have to be that great bratwurst, but it costs 5 NOK per hot dog. If they make them, I don't know. Maybe they just have to cut the losses. Or maybe they are, I know they are doing a blowout sale because they're going back to fossil. I think even Mercedes, they gave up. First they a while ago they said, oh, you know, by 2030 we're gonna be fossil free, and then they'll be like, oh no, okay, fuck that shit, we'll still make fossil cars by 2030. Okay, so hopefully I can still stay awake for a while, since I had that almost 1 hour nap in total. So once I'm home, I can do some stuff before I pass out. I'll probably pass out the same time as Isabel passes out, which is usually around noon, 1 in the afternoon. But I have to hurry back home now. Let's see, what is the stats, by the way? Last trip. Okay, we are. Yeah, we just hit the 800 kilometer mark. So we had 200 kilometers left. And let me see, how the heck do we count now? I have to check here. No, what the heck, man? Oh, shit. man. Why the heck is the consumption so high again? Okay, let's kick back, go back to comfort mode. Okay, let me see. So we started at 23, 25 plus 8 plus 9. That's 17 plus 1 hour. So let's see. 25 plus 8 plus 9. Okay, that's 42. And then 1 hour. Okay, so that's 40. So that's 1. Okay. "42 minutes after midnight." Okay, so now this time we have to take 42 minutes. Current time, okay, to make it simple, guys, current time minus 42 minutes. So we are at 9 hours and 11 minutes now. What? Wait. 9 hours and 11. Huh? 9 hours and 11 minutes just to go 800 kilometers. I don't know what happened, but this challenge just took some time. We didn't have any Colgate or rapid. Well, okay, there was a slight Colgate on the wild bike session on the way back, but other than that, okay, and we had a little bit of 20 kilowatt, 60 kilowatt, but then okay, we lost maybe 1 or 2 minutes there on those slowdowns, but it wasn't too many times we went deep. Actually, maybe 3 times. So we lost maybe 3 to 5 minutes total there. So that's no big deal. I still wonder what happened, why it was so slow. But it could seem like maybe there are some hidden losses here in the consumption numbers, because when I calculated it, it's supposed to be higher. Could be just heat loss in the battery. Profile XT40 shows on there. Okay. Well, I already tried the Volvo profiles and didn't work, and I just kind of gave up. Wait, is that guy going? Okay. Here we go again. Team Germany. Bye bye. See, over a hilltop, there's a humming uphill, but then when it flattens out, let me see. Wait. Okay, one thing is not natural here. Ford will have MEB. What? Did Ford join the MEB wagon? What? What happened to Ford's own platform? The hose nightmare that made Sandy Munro faint. Okay, he didn't faint, like, technically, but he just faked it. But it was so real that it looked like he fainted. See, fully loaded car, SUV, crossover with roof box. Same here. These guys are going to Norway. Pretty sure we are quite close to the Norwegian border anyway. Yeah, I wonder where these Swedes are going. They're probably gonna try to seek some snow. And I bet there's still snow in Hemsedal and Trysil, because it was a quite cold winter, and it's still cold up there. So, yeah, you know what? I was wondering, since I'm gonna get okay, Wednesday next week I'm picking up Mercedes EQE 43 AMG. It's Fat EQE, yeah. Fat EQE 43 AMG. Okay, I'm going to do range test at least, and maybe acceleration test. Yeah, probably go 90 to 10% acceleration, since it's some kind of AMG, right? Wait, actually, maybe I should have done this with this Brabus. I mean, I still have time. I can just scratch that previous result I had a couple of days ago, and I can make a new one. And yeah, 90 to 10%. It will just take a couple of hours. But so guys, what should I do with a Fat EQE? What kind of test would you like to see? I wonder if that Fat EQE can go to Hemsedal and back. It has 100 kilowatt hour gross capacity and 90 kilowatt hour net. That is a lot. But yeah, can it make it there and back again? I saw on the spec, I think that it has 430 kilometer VLTP, which is right on the edge of what is possible, but it's winter, so I suspect it will fail, but that's fine. We were just like, lol, all the other cars failed, but only Tesla was able to succeed. Maybe it would be better if I used a regular EQE, not the fat one. But then EQS will be able to do it easy. Yeah, since I don't have anything else to do, I mean, I don't even feel like I need to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with it. Should I do it, or will it be too repetitive? What do you guys think? I mean, I already done a 1,000 kilometer challenge with a EQE, but maybe I haven't done it in winter-ish. But I don't have to do banana box test. I don't have to do charging test. Interior view is not needed. So it's just acceleration test, and headlight test is not needed. So only range test, acceleration test, and then I have the car for a whole week. Why? Okay, yeah, new tech. There's a bigger battery and a more efficient motor. That's why EQA, EQB. At least Mercedes, they are good at pushing cars at me. They be like, hey Björn, you want to try this? You want to try this? This has new drivetrain. This has new battery. Okay. Yellow? Nah. I like the Hemsedal run. Let's see if we get in the limp mode on the Mercedes, huh? That would be funny, man. Trying to get up the hill towards Roa, and then it goes into limp mode, just like the other German, the ID7. $1,000 kilometer. What about it? But maybe I should at least do a range test. Because based on the range test, based on the 90 test, I will get an idea of what kind of range we actually get during winter. And if it turns out that, for example, that it gets poor range, maybe just 350 kilometers, then I don't even want to bother going to Hemsedal. But if it gets around 400 plus at 90 test, then we are talking. But that would be Wednesday. And okay, it's crazy. If you look at look at the upcoming list. You will see that I have cars back to back. Well, you maybe don't know it, but those cars, they are at Bertelåsten, the same spot, the same place I borrowed Smart. So Bertelåsten, they have Smart, Peugeot, Citroën, Mercedes, Kia, which is time saving for me because I just go to the same place and I just swap cars rather than go there, pick up the press car shuttle, drive somewhere to another location, you know, and then maybe I need to top up, and then after 1 week go back and pick it up and drive somewhere else. Yeah. So it's roughly 1 month that I don't have to care about the press car shuttle at all. So there's actually no car parked at Bertelåsten right now. I came there by taxi, and then yeah, so that's also very cost efficient because I can just take a taxi again after 1 month and it's not going to be too expensive. Or I can just take public transportation. It will just take some time. Yeah. Bus. Wait, we are almost there now. We are 6 kilometers away and we have 14%. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh wait, do you need to preheat the battery? Almost forgot. Temperature adjustment before charging has been enabled. Wait, are you serious? Come on, dude, like, huh? Seriously? Can you not go any faster? Bro, come on, scrack! Yo, big man. See, you have a faucet car and all that, but still. I just need to compensate for the loss of time. I mean, the whole noise is not. I mean, it's, you know, the beauty here is that you can turn off the noise, right? So once you're tired of the shit, you just turn it off, and then it's gone. But when you have a real when you have a real fossil engine, then you have to listen to that damn noise constantly. There is no way of turning it off. It's like once you're married, you cannot turn off your wife. She will always be there nagging at you. Would be great if you can just turn her off. Just at least switch off the sound. She can just be there and look pretty, you know? Yeah, but in a region there is no sound, which there should be a sound when the engine is just kind of going on well, not on neutral, but on the kind of idling rate, you know. Hola. I like the way it is like. I like it when it goes around corners. Then listen. Like I instantly fell in love with this fake engine sound when you go around corners and then you. That thing. Hey, what the heck is this? Ladestau? The heck, man? I need to get a plug now. Okay, shit, let me see. Oh, that's police. No shit. Smells a bit burn tire, burn clutch here. I don't know what happened. Okay, let me see. Let me take this stall. All right. And then the last one is kaput anyway. Okay, let me see. Stats. Yeah, 752.3 kilometers and 297 watt-hour per kilometer. Strömstad. Yeah, we need to find out about the outside. Lots of people want to know about that. Okay, let me see. I just wanna. You might as well just try to navigate to Riga now. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I need to. Mic. Let's see. Hopefully, I get okay sound now. It's not cut off. Yeah, we're charging. At least there is no problem with handshake. That is awesome. Okay, let me see. Okay, whatever you do, don't click on Tesla supercharger. What the heck was that? Grum sound. What the heck was that? Okay, Riga is here. I see it. Moss. Here. No bill. Oh, do I dare to click on it? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't click on any waypoints. Okay, direction. Come on. 70 kilometers only. Okay, but that's fine. Yeah. Don't bug me about that shit, man. 70 kilometers. Okay. 70 kilometers. I'm gonna go to Riga. It's quite safe at Riga. Let's say 300 watt-hour per kilometer times 71. Okay, 35. I need around 50%. Then I'm safe. Even 45 would be okay. Okay, now we have to go to the charging screen here. Energy. There should be a hotkey to charging screen. You guys saw that? You saw that? I did this, and then I did this, and you saw the but then nothing happened. You see, like, it keeps happening. Yeah, now it works, of course. But like, let me see here. You see? Oh, okay, then. Yeah, okay. It happens sometimes. It works. Yeah. Okay, whatever. No beast. What about beast? We are now at Strömstad. There is the charging police. It just disappeared. Yeah. Oh shit! There's the police. I don't know why I get followed by the police all the time now. But okay, we are now charging. This is gonna be the second to last charging stop. We are still not done because the car doesn't have that great range. So yeah, this is a bit weird. So you see, we have to go now on trip, and you see that we are at 750. So we're at 800 and something. Yeah, we still need to drive another 100. Okay, this is crazy. Another 170 kilometers. That's what I remember from my memory. So, oh yeah, you see, every time we arrive with more than 10%, then we instantly get 150 kilowatt hour per hour. Or maybe we can count in horsepower hour. Wait, horsepower hour per hour. Yeah, of course. So actually, right now it is a bit busy over here at Strömstad. You see, many of them. Okay, I shot some video outside. Yeah, now we can finally ride on the fast speed. Do I have enough food? Yeah. Okay, I just need to pee, guys, and I'll be back, okay? Oh no! Shit! Heck happened there? Oh, okay, let me do this. Oh yeah, I was tilted the wrong way. That's why it fell off. It fell over. There. Wait, I should. Oh wow. Huh? Okay. I should shoot some external shots, but I wonder if my charging session I recorded previously is slower than this session. I'm not sure. Maybe I should go to Ionity and wait. Or I could record a charging session at the last stop. It's not going to cost me too much time. Yeah, I feel like this is slightly faster. Okay, anyway, let me shoot some video. Yo, what's up, Chiang Mai? Okay, man, it is cold outside. Holy crap! It's that wind. Shit. Okay, let me see. So I calculated that 45% should be enough, but maybe I just want to go 80% just to be sure. Oh, that's fine. My English is also not perfect. Nobody's perfect. Okay. I mean, since we're charging relatively fast now, I can then maybe go 50%. So I have options to skip it, but most likely we don't have to skip it. Wait. Yeah. Well, in case all the Ionity stars are taken, we can go for Circle K or Supercharger. Wait, but that's the V2, isn't it? I don't remember. Rygge. Yeah, I think Rygge is only V2. Well, I can maybe go for the Chem Power. But you see that I need over 400. I need around 350 amps, I think. No, wait, maybe at low state of charge I need almost 400 amps. there. Okay, let me get ready to leave. Not sure if the status is updated or not, but we are roughly at 830 kilometers now, and we have to deduct 42 minutes for the current time. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. Okay, let me get ready. Get all the cables ready. 51%. Yeah. Okay, we are ready to leave. Good. Oh man, those ginormous potholes over here, huh? Well, the car just feels punchy now with 52%. Wow, and hot battery, of course. Wait, I wonder if I didn't get the maximum power. Maybe I need to redo the acceleration test. I can do it, maybe not tonight, I'm probably too tired, but at least Sunday night to Monday morning I can do it. Yeah. I suspect that the battery is not hot enough. How the heck do I heat the battery then? I can charge up the car maybe before the challenge test. Only it's overdrive. Yeah, you feel it. Yeah, but I was getting, I couldn't hit the target, the claimed 0 to 100 time. But the battery might not be in optimal temperature when I tested. I don't know. So maybe I need to retest some stuff, both the charging and the acceleration. So I can try to do the charging test at Rygge. Yeah, I did it with sound. I also recorded and commented about the sound after so I got a bonus. I was like, what the heck? But I might want to redo it, and actually go for 90 to 10%. What do you guys think? Of course, you guys who are in here, you are obviously interested in it. But when I came home and I looked at the result, my result was slower than the claim 0 to 100. It was supposed to do it in 3.9 seconds. No, 3. Was it 3. What was the 0 to 100 time again? I got over 4 seconds, 4.2. But of course, if I ask people in here, you guys of course want me to do it, but that's maybe just 100 or 50 people who wants it. But if I upload a video on YouTube, I might get only 2,000 views, right? Fatigue alarm, what the heck, dude? I'm wide awake. I want to disable the fatigue alarm, man. Just because I'm eating a piece of rundstykke doesn't mean that I have fatigue. traffic is increasing, we can just deduct the traffic, if it's too bad, of course. 3.9 seconds. Wait, really? I thought it was faster. Because from what I remember, it's supposed to be faster than the Porsche Taycan 4S. So maybe the battery was too cold to perform well. But, okay guys, I have to ask you guys, you guys in here who watch this live stream, are you interested in EX30 versus Smart #1? Are you guys considering those two? Because when I Googled about #1 versus EX30, there were some videos and stuff that came up. It seems like people made the comparison between those two cars because they are maybe quite similar, but I don't saw any Zeekr X in the mix, so for some reason they don't want to include Zeekr. Right, 3.9. Yeah, I think it was something like this. I got 4.1 second, and then with rollout, 1 foot rollout, it was 3.9. But I feel like it should be faster. And it's, yeah, not sure. I feel like you can heat up the battery by fast charging it. So maybe I need to let the car sit in the garage with, let's say, 50% battery. But I'm not sure how much I need. Ideally, maybe I need to empty it down to 10% and then run the heater fan underneath. And then I go and charge it up before I do the launch test. So I can at least start the preheating, yeah. No, it's unlikely to blame winter tires because all-wheel drive cars, from what I've seen, they can actually go as fast as summer tires, more or less. But rear-wheel drive, front-wheel drive, they tend to be slower because then grip is not good enough. With some exceptions, which is the Hi-Fi X, for some reason it was spinning, even if it's all-wheel drive, and you saw it was spinning uphill. So it seems like the Hi-Fi has some poor traction control, all-wheel drive distribution power. There was even one guy, man. He claimed that, "Lol, Björn, you in the video where I compare the Hi-Fi versus Tesla, he was like, "Lol, you compare an all-wheel drive Tesla with a rear-wheel drive Hi-Fi." I was like, Just shows the level of noobness on my comment section. Because actually, he doesn't know that Hi-Fi set only comes in all-wheel drive. There's no rear-wheel drive hi-fi set. BYD Seal. What about it? I'm still waiting. I asked them recently about BYD Dolphin and said it's almost ready. But Seal is probably still far away. Wow. The Volvo just cruised at the same speed before and after the speed limit change. That's why now it looks like I'm left lane talking, but I just decreased the speed. Okay, border control, border drop. Try to put the car in flight mode, try to turn off data and on again. So I had to restart the phone and now it seems to be working. But yeah, traffic is actually not that bad. It seems like south-going traffic is worse, so that could indicate that maybe some people are traveling home to Sweden or Denmark. Maybe the same guys we saw last weekend. Yeah, if I see cars with ski boxes, those are usually holiday. Yeah, I see more of those. Yeah, lots of ski boxes actually. Well, but wouldn't you say that BYD is successful because of governmental support? BYDs, I've tested, like, let me see, what do we have here? We have BYD Atto 3 and Tang and Han. They are just average. They are not top notch. I feel like Neo is better, like way better. In Chinese cars, right? And even MG, at least MG4, is a big surprise. ZS EV though, I mean, it's cheap and feels a bit Chinese, but the MG4 feels way more European, maybe even German. At least the way it rides and drives. But also Xpeng G9 was a big surprise. And I feel like G9 is better than any BYD I tried. But G3 was not so impressive. but Volkswagen in China. Ah, okay, that's why. Well, so basically you're saying that the MG4 has some German DNA, huh? Because German cars is the best. Well, I wish they could put the MG4 DNA into MG5 and make a nice, sexy station wagon that drives well and rear-wheel drive, or all-wheel drive, of course. The MG5 is nice, but it just feels Chinese, the way it rides, and also the user interface. But actually, it has the same MG4 interface, from what I remember. Okay, let me see. We are 17 kilometers away from Rygge. If I try to go to Rygge, no, okay, yeah. Okay, 17 kilometers away. We are 23%. Let me see. What is the car estimating? We will arrive with. Charging station needed to reach destination. Are you crazy, man? We're gonna arrive at 17%. Dude, I need to film this. This is ridiculous. We will arrive at 17%. The car claims we need to charge before we get there. Well. Testing, okay. We are now at Solli, and you see we have 22% battery left. And if I do this and then end trip, okay, and then tap the search and then go here, I want to go to Rygge. Right, direction, well, there. You see, it says charging station needed to reach. Okay, you need a charging station. I think what it meant, lost in translation, it means charging stop is needed to reach a destination. But we will arrive at 17%, bro. You don't need to top up to get over there. It's only 14 kilometers away. Man, navigation here needs some improvement. Once I stop at Ionity, I need to promote them because they are actually, I think, the cheapest right now in Norway, even beating Tesla, because they lower the price on Ionity Passport. Let's hope we can get an Ionity stall over there. Yeah, can you guys check, by the way, how is the Ionity charger status at Rygge? We are 12 kilometers away. Eight out of 12, okay, plenty then. Wait, how is that? 8 out of 12 available, or 8 out of 12 is occupied right now and 4 is available? Eight available, okay, John. Yeah, doesn't seem to be crazy traffic around here, to my big surprise. I was expecting the worst, but yeah, for now, not that bad. Maybe in Oslo it'll be bad, who knows? It's 11 now. All the Sunday drivers are out, right? What the heck, man? What are the chances that I'm about to pass that dude and then he kicks a rock at me? I know when it comes to stone chips, some dude claimed that your own car can throw rocks at you if it throws it forward. I'm like, huh? Wait, if I look at the wheel arch, how the heck is the car able to throw a stone? Huh? Is that even possible? Because depending on the angle of the exit, you need to have quite low angle of exit for it to throw it upwards. If you throw it at low angle, it will just fall right to the ground and nothing happens. So you need to throw it up maybe more than how is this? Like more than 90 degrees forward, right? Or wait, like how do you look at this? Like, more than straight forward. But then there is the wheel arch blocking it. So I think it's impossible that my own car can throw rocks at myself. Maybe if you don't have wheel arches on the car. What the heck is that? The BMW using turn signals. Must be a stolen car. I need to report this to the police. There's no way that he actually owns a BMW. Okay, I'm down to 16%. Yeah, I think that is actually on par with what I expected. Let me see. Consumption on this leg was 312 watt-hour per kilometer. It was high as expected. Okay. Next leg will be way lower because we had to pass through Oslo. It will be around 270, I guess. Yeah. Maybe even 260. No, but let's say 270. Okay. Yeah, we just passed the 900 kilometer mark according to this. Okay. I need to now navigate to the endpoint, which is right around cleavage. Let's say here, between cleavage and Jessheim. There, that should be the endpoint, if everything is correct. But no, that's 106 kilometers away, huh? Really? Wait. What, 14%? Yeah, I think that's fine. You want to arrive with more than 10% with this car. It doesn't like going deep, which is a slight disadvantage. Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, well, Ionity is getting kind of busy now. Can I get a stall there, or is it? Is that guy leaving? Is there? Oh, there's a slot there. Okay. Oh yeah, let's take this. Wait, yeah. Wait, what about that spot? Okay, now let's take this. Not sure if the other. Oh, the screen is kaput here. Don't want to use it. When that guy is maneuvering, which stall is he going for? He's going for that stall, right? Okay, good. I can take this stall. We have to go nose to nose. Need to stretch the cable a bit to pull it away. Okay, let me see. Yeah, this is kind of clumsy for him, and it's clumsy for me because the cable. Oh shit, man! Can I stretch the cable that far? Hopefully, I can, right? I need to go really close to this ID4 because my plug is in the back there. Hopefully, I mean, fortunately, the cables are kind of long. But still, okay, I gotta want to go closer. Okay. This is the Riggeden, around 810. Is it correct? Zero degrees. Rygge. Okay, I need to quickly plug in now. Also throw away some garbage. No, freaking audio is bugged again. Come on. There we go. Testing. Okay. This is it, the last charging stop. We arrive at 15% and instantly, boom, 154 kilowatt. This is it, the last charging stop. We arrive at 15% and then, boom, 154 kilowatt. Wow, nice. Wait, let me check something. Now, this time we see 155 there. So it seems like battery heating is not active. Okay, very nice. So now we just have to figure out something, because according to what I see here, we have over 900 kilometers, but it doesn't make any sense because, wait, that means we have to drive only 90 more kilometers. But when you look at the map here and navigation, you see that there is where we're supposed to 999, right? And then, wait, what happened here? End trip. Okay, let's navigate again. But you see that according to navigation, that's 104 kilometers away. Okay. Normally we should 99 around there, but maybe because we took some extra charging stops, I'm not sure. Maybe a little bit. Okay, whatever. That's how it is right now. Okay, let's see if I can show it somewhere. I need to go outside. I was out shooting video, and maybe I feel like I need to pee one last time. So I would lock down the car. Not much going on right now. We have to figure out exactly how much we need. Yeah. Actually, I think by the time I can, for privacy, maybe I can do this. By the time I'm back, then we are probably good to go. We have to go around 105 more kilometers, supposedly. Let me see. 105 is the consumption going to be 270, highly likely. Then I need 45%. So I need around 50% should be enough. I have 34 now. Okay, 50 to 55% should be enough. Okay, restroom break, and then we should be ready. You can look at the B here. B for Brabus, or B for beats. No, wait. Is this beat or is it Brabus? This is Brabus. This uppercase B is Brabus. Lowercase b is beats by Dr. Dre. Okay, anyway, I'll be back. Okay, let me see. What? The guys in the ID4, they haven't started charging yet. And they are just blocking a charger. But I'm kind of done. I'm at 47%. check on end trip, navigate there. What does what the fuck say? Dude, is this a bug or some shit? Alright, now we are at 49%. I calculated that we need to spend roughly 35%, but just to be sure I will have a little bit extra. Yeah, you never know how thirsty this car can be. But you see here, if you go to navigation, okay, I have to cancel navigation every time, and then I navigate again. Alright, and then you see that we will arrive in 19%, but charging station needed, again? Even at 19% of the arrival, he wants me to start. Add. Battery level not sufficient to arrive at the... What? Are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, whatever, let's go. Let's go. We can make it there. Don't worry, man. This is unbelievable how this is navigation is supposed to help you, but it is clumsy. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. I think I need to move this over for now. Yeah. I'm gonna do this while I'm driving, so I'll just move this over. Okay, let me get ready. Actually, let me get this one ready. I'll probably do skirmish here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Ready? Yeah, alright. Slowly pull out slowly. Oh yeah, the guy, you guys saw it, the ID4, he was there when I pull in, and then I finished charging and then off I go. I would have helped him, but the problem is that I didn't really have time. I was shooting some video, and then I went to the restroom, and then the car charger so schnell, so now we are ready to leave. Alright, that didn't take too long. It seems like as long as you charge to roughly 50%, then it doesn't take too long. And I mean, it goes fairly fast. You can maintain over 100 kilowatts for a good time. So now we just have to deal with the traffic that gets close to Oslo. Yeah, so it's Sunday, 11, and the left lane huggers are out. Oh shit. Well, I have to watch out for Polizei also. Okay. There's a navigation is on a berry trip. Yeah, på bærtur. It's out bicycling. Ute og sykler. So many good names. Romanian registered. Wow, it's driven far, man. And the car feels quite nippy right after we charge. I noticed that. even at only 50%. Let me see here. Yeah. This makes me wonder if battery temperature is more important. Well, I thought we have 90% or actually 100%, and it's been sitting in the garage, and it's before I did the acceleration test, you know, it was I mean, the battery was probably at 10 degrees when I left the car, or actually more like 8 to 10 degrees when I left the garage, and then I also preheated a bit, so maybe it was 15-20 degrees by the time I did the launch, but maybe it needs to be around 30 plus degrees to get the best performance. So that's why what, this car can't go efficient, right? Well, it can go efficient when you're just cruising in comfort mode, or maybe in eco mode even. It's not the thirstiest car I've seen out there. I wonder if it's even more efficient than, for example, a Neo ET5. The ET5 for some reason is quite thirsty. Well, someone's been making donuts on the motorway. Holy shit, man! They must have done it at night with no traffic. Okay. Huh? 4x4? No. It has it all the time. 4x4. Oh, really? But now that would be weird if it's not all-wheel drive. Wait, let me get a feel here. Well, it doesn't feel that quick when I'm just flooring it in the... Okay, if I look at the power meter, I don't have full power now. Oh, it's that freaking Chinese setup. You have to go into Brabus maybe, or sport. Let me see. What about sport mode? Then I get slightly more power, and then in Brabus mode, well, I still don't get full power. I'm not sure where. Oh no, maybe I get full power if battery is full. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, how it goes. Okay. But it seems like the power is the same, except for that it's just the power or the throttle response is different. But I haven't done it. I mean, I haven't checked like actual power numbers. Well, it would be nice if I can get some car scanner info. That sounds really strange. I could test it on some slippery slope. I'll find out quite quickly if it, but it would be strange if it will not kick in the front wheels if traction is needed. That would be silly. But one way to test it is to try acceleration. If there's all-wheel drive, it should go fairly quick off the line. I mean, well, but the problem is that I cannot find a slippery slope nowadays, unless I can create a slippery slope in front of the house. Let's say if I have something like a strong plastic, some kind of strong plastic. strip or something, and then I put water in it, then it should become quite slippery. And maybe not steel. Steel plate would be also, that's what they use at the testing grounds, but that's too heavy for me. So some kind of plastic thing maybe on top there could work. Well, actually, you know what I could do? I still have snow accumulated in front of the house. I could move that snow over to the slope and then let it melt in the daytime, and then at night it will freeze over, and in the morning hours, and even in the maybe early, like midday, no, early morning hours, like right where the ice starts to melt, then it is at the slippiest time. But even if it's 0 degrees, it's quite slippery because it doesn't get -10 anymore nowadays. I think it's more like minus 3 to -4 at the coldest now at night. And then in the daytime it's around 0 degrees. So you know, in front of the house I have a big pile of snow that was accumulated there since end of November when the snow started falling. And now it's become a problem because all that snow slowly melts, and because I don't have any gravel or something drainage in front of the house, in the daytime, if it becomes more than 1 degree Celsius, the whole front yard is just like muddy, wet, soaking. So I tried yesterday to get rid of some of that snow. I tried to. The problem is that I waited too long, and the snow is not fluffy anymore. It's semi-hard. So I had to chop away the snow with a shovel and then use the snowblower to blow it over to the other side of the road on the ditch. But when I tried to shovel it in my hand, it was super tiring, man. So actually the snowblower is doing some insane good work for me. Man, this never gets old. Let me check here. No, it doesn't sound like it's external. You guys were not wrong, right? We need to find out if it's external or not. Do you guys think it's external or just internal? The noise. And also, by the way, I worked my ass off yesterday. I think I spent well over an hour, but it was really hard work. And I chopped away maybe 20% of the snow. So I'm like, and then I hit some ice. I was like, oh shit, ice. What to do then? Wait for spring to arrive, maybe. Yeah, I also think it's internal. But they did a pretty good job because, I mean, if we are struggling to figure out if it's internal or external, then that's a good job, man. Because actually the real sound comes partly from the exhaust and partly from the engine. So there are two main components you get the noise from. From the engine bay and the exhaust are two different places even. So you are kind of surrounded with, well, some sound. The exhaust sound is different, of course, than the engine sound. Yeah, exactly. You even like Achtung Polizei. He owns a Plaid and a Model 3 Performance. It can even turn the most hardcore vegan to like this sound. That's how good it is, you know. It can make a homosexual turn straight again. Okay, maybe not, yeah, but maybe that's not a good analogy. Well, actually, anal is part of analogy. Yeah, Porsche is probably the only car manufacturer that makes it external. Because I think Mercedes and BMW, they are only internal. Uh-oh, traffic is increasing. We are getting close to the 11-hour mark, guys, in around 17 minutes. Astra E did it in 11 and a half. We can't be beaten by a freaking Astra, a PSA car. No. An underdog. That would be big humiliation, man. We have bigger battery, faster charging than the Astra. And it's French, and the Astra is French, isn't it? It's French, right? It's not German. Oh, Hyundai is external, yeah. But you know what? If Hyundai really want to go hardcore, they have to fake gear shift. So they need to then cut the torque slightly and then apply some torque afterwards to actually simulate gear shift. Does it do that shit? I heard that it's quite crazy the way they engineer it to make it sound as fake as possible, or feel and sound. Because here it only sounds fake, it doesn't feel fake. There is no fake gear shift here. Yeah, I bet the i5 the Ioniq 5N will be quite thirsty when I test it for some reason, unknown reasons. Man, we're stuck behind a camper now. Like, either you go faster or you just get in the left lane. Oh, you get in the right lane. This is just camping the same speed as the other lane. And then I can see that the red car is about to poke in there. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. No. Of course, it's a Nero EV, slow poking. Or is the ID3 gonna poke in, or no, okay? Oh, it has an L. What? Really? That's the way to go, man. Teach them how to hammer it. Because that ID3, the white ID3, was not following the speed limit. It was going over the speed limit. Unlike Toyota drivers with L, they go under the speed limit. Oh, but Achtung Polizei, you should listen when I floor it. When I floor the Brabus in a roundabout, out of a roundabout, it has this like it loses grip slightly, so it's that very realistic the way it just goes out of roundabouts. I need to test it. I need to show you later, because there is no roundabout or anything for now. Just left lane huggers. You're not gonna hammer? Well, hammer. I'm not sure how fast the Tesla wants to go, but okay, whatever. Okay, now we come to the 90 zone, and now it's going to be slow for the rest. Well, not the rest of the challenge, but for a good time now, we will see some slow speeds. So yeah. Maybe I can record a new 4K shot thingy in the daytime instead. Let me see. There are some tunnel. I have to wait after the tunnel, maybe, or well, actually, maybe it doesn't matter. As long as I don't use ND filter, then yeah. I feel like I forgot to mention that we have more chargers now. Yeah. Okay. Let me just prepare now for the 4K speech. Okay. Right. Let's get ready. Try to remember what I said last time. Yesterday, I mean. We try to make it better than yesterday. Okay. I have to turn off ND filter and then crank up the resolution.
Bil stoppet ved Lierskogen ved avkjøring 21 i sørgående retning mot Drammen. Det skal være personer som går i veibanen, så vær oppmerksom når du kjører her.
Hæ? Seriously? A car was stopped on the E18, probably on the motorway, and then some people are walking around on the motorway. What the heck, man? Get off the motorway. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna do a new one. Hopefully that's better than the previous. I'm trying to remember now what okay, I need to explain movement, there, Harsenborg, yeah, okay. Maybe I can wait until after the tunnel, or there's not much interesting stuff like landscape going on in the tunnel. But this is usually where it happens anyway. Let's just start it now. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in a smart #1 Brabus. And in this video, I will talk about 1,000 kilometer challenge. We are actually on the 1,000 kilometer challenge as we speak now. So, yeah, you know, the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I used to live in Alnabru, Oslo, and then I would start from this gas station near my home, and I would drive over to Helsingborg and then turn around. So for practical reasons, I want to end up at home so I don't end up in Germany. Then I have to travel back home. But you know, okay, so that route has been widely accepted. I try to make it as realistic as possible. We don't go on unrestricted roads. We kind of try to follow the speed limits a bit. You know, we don't go too fast at least. We go more or less with the traffic flow, just like we're doing over here now, you see. And, you know, that was fine, right? So I did lots of tests, no problem. But recently I moved over to Jessheim. And again, for practical reasons, instead of starting, instead of going from Jessheim over to Alnabru, just so I can start the challenge, I shifted the route slightly so that the start and end point is now different. So what it basically means is that before I would end up at Helsingborg, right, kind of far down there in the Swedish coast. Now I end up at it's a place called Hallandsåsen. So it's further north, turn around, okay, no problem, right? Well, there was one slight problem, because the way the old route works is that if I would be in the challenge now, right, I would usually 999 right here, and this is a 90 zone, and then we are finished. But now I have to start from Jessheim, which is 110 zone outside my home. That's fine. And okay, one other difference is that previously I would start from home at Alnabru and then drive over to the gas station. You guys have seen it. And then I start from the gas station. And even in the old days, it was even Circle K. But then I moved slightly over to the Esso after they install Pawel over there. But now I don't start from a gas station, I start from home. So that's actually a 2-minute drive until we are at the motorway. So already that is a slight disadvantage, like for the challenge time, but then more convenient for me because I can start from home rather than having to get over to the gas station and then top up to 100%, and then, you know, just the whole challenge just takes longer time. And yeah, and not only that, but you have to look at the route. I mean, how does it work? Well, instead of hammering down the Swedish coast on the south in the 110 zone all the way to Helsingborg, I replaced that 110 stretch with slower stretch, like in Oslo, where we have only 60 and 80 zones and some 90 and 100. So I have done the timing that from I have to measure 2 places from the north, from the new home to Alnabru, to the old starting point. How long did it take? What was the distance? And then I calculated the average speed. And then I calculated the average speed I would have through Sweden in the 110 zone. And I figured out how many minutes we lost there, or how many minutes slower it is. And then I also calculated, or I measured the distance from roughly here, roughly around here we are right now, is the old 999 point. And then I have to measure from here and back to Jessheim. No, actually almost Jessheim. Yeah, I usually, the new 999 point is still on the motorway, fortunately, but quite close to my home. So I did those measurements and I calculated how much slower it is, and it turns out that it is around 8. What the heck is going on? What is going on here? Yeah, you see this shit? What is this shit, man? Is this some kind of parade? I mean, it's Sunday, but okay. So I found it to be roughly 7 to 8 minutes slower now because of the lower speed. But there is always a butt crack. The lower speed also results in lower consumption. And this is kind of complicated because sometimes I even barely make it to the charger, like in the new route, right? I barely make it to whatever charger I'm going to. And I wouldn't have been able to do that if it was 110 zone all the way. But at least I calculated that the distance, like the slow distance here and so on, how long is it versus how much we are saving, and rough estimation, it could be as much as 50 watt-hour per kilometer lower consumption, and then multiply by the distance or something. I found out that it is roughly 2-3 kilowatt-hour less. And then with modern EVs, that usually results in about 1 minute of charging time, you know. So all in all, I figured out that the new route from Jessheim is around, I don't know, let's say 5 to 7 minutes slower than the old route. So what does it mean? Well, it means that from now on, all the cars I test, they will perform slightly worse. But that 5-minute difference we're talking about over a span of 10 hours is only 1% or less. So it's still quite like low error we're talking about. But there's still an error. Yeah, a 5-minute error at least, right? So how do we do this? Do we apply a correction on every challenge from now on? I can just deduct 5 minutes, for example, on every challenge. Or do I just keep it like that? Because like I mentioned, from now on, I start from home rather than at a gas station. What the heck? Traffic announcement.
På Østlandet I dag det flere steder med glatte veier som følge av regn, yr, smeltevann.
Yeah. They're warning about slippery road. Okay, that's fine. But okay, so in a way, I want to, what is the purpose of the 1,000 kilometer challenge? I want to make it a realistic test that is useful for people to figure out how fast will whatever car you're interested in travel on typical motorway, European motorways. You see, I don't go on a yellow test where you have to drive slow, right? So it consists mostly on motorways, but I also include some cities, which is also realistic that you will be passing through. And then how realistic is it to start by the motorway and end by the motorway? It isn't, right? So at least in a way, the starting position from home, yeah, I just happen to live 2 minutes from the motorway, but it is in a way more realistic than starting from the gas station. So, but then, it's still a difference. Yeah, that's my point, is that the new test is now slightly unfair versus the old test. So what do we do? I actually don't have the answer myself. I want to ask you guys. But another thing we need to consider, by the way, is that previously, okay, you can see like tests I've done, like 1,000 kilometer challenges I've done, let's say 5 years ago. Like 5 years ago, we didn't have that many chargers. So we had less Ionity sites out there. And also back then, Tesla supercharger was not open. So you were mostly just stuck on, it was like Spekerød, Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg, Spekerød. That was it, man. There are no other options. You cannot, even if the car could go further and maybe you can inch out and get 5 minutes better time, you still had to stop at the next charger and arrive with, let's say, 20% instead of going deep. So in a way, the longer into the future we drive, the more charging options we will have, and the better the result will be. So that's actually also why when I tested some cars in Norway route is obviously slower, but for the, at least, I don't know, I just happened to test a Tesla that was not charging that fast, and it got the same time as the Swedish route, and I figured, okay, well, Norway route is better. It's the same. Well, I think it turns out it is not the same. The Norway route is around 5-10 minutes slower, simply because you have to drive slower. But it depends, because if there is a slow driving car, a slow charging car, then it will benefit from Norway route, because you then have way more charging options. You can just nail down your charging stops. Plus, the Norway route also has another weird quirkiness, where the Swedish route, you drive from one point to a fixed, or more or less a fixed endpoint, and then you turn back. But the Norway route, simply, we don't have enough motorways. So what I needed to do is that I needed to drive whatever motorway I could find, and then at the end I ended up at Rudshøgda, and then I have to drive a little bit back and forth to get enough to finish 1,000. And that whole back and forth driving actually makes it really good, because you can then optimize it and you can drive a little bit back and forth, so you arrive with 5% or 2%, right? So yeah, but that was just the explanation of the Norway route and so on. So what I'm saying is that the 1,000 kilometer challenge is a very long test, and I try to make it as consistent and fair as possible. I apply corrections if there is some roadworks, detours, slowdowns, stau, like now, you see, there is actually a lot of traffic, more traffic than normal. So I make all those corrections so that each car gets an even, they get even conditions. And also it means that if I try to repeat the test another day, random day, I should get the exact same result. So, but then, yeah, so, you know, that's why we make those corrections, right? Because you cannot blame the car for traffic like now. Left lane huggers are out. But the Jessheim route, the new route, is consistently slower than the old route. Well, unless unless I hammer it, like, you know, now it's 70 zone. Unless I go 120 kilometers per hour in the 70 zone, but that is not smart to do. So I cannot do that. So that's why I haven't figured out what to do. Yeah, so I want to get some input from you guys. Yeah, what we should do. Or maybe we can just say, okay, bad luck, I just happened to move, which is just a natural evolution. But then eventually we will get more charging spots on the Swedish route, and then the time will slowly improve. Also, what the heck, man?
I Oslo melder politiet om flere personer I Vålerengtunnelen I nordgående retning. Politiet på vei. Tunnelløpet stengt I 2 av 3 felt.
Vålerengtunnelen. What the heck was that? The polizei announced that there is some people in the tunnel. Okay, we are fortunately not going in the tunnel, man. There's so much crazy stuff going on now. Plus the left lane huggers. I have to try to get past the left lane huggers now, but yeah, okay. Well, anyway, that is the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And also, yeah, by the way, I can also mention, since we are already at this, I don't normally talk too much about the 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I still see the relevance of 1,000 kilometer challenge. Some people, or even some car manufacturers, might not see the point of it. Yeah, especially cars that doesn't do it that well in 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I still think it's a good test because many times when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I discover weakness or some problems or whatever, right? With some cars I test. So that means that normally I wouldn't discover those problems or whatever you should call them if I just do like a short test. So I still feel like it has a good value, even though I agree that going 1,000 kilometers is quite extreme. Not many people will do that. But however, if people actually pay attention, they will see that every time I have a charging stop, I show in the video how far I have driven, the average speed. You can just, based on the average speed, you can calculate how long it takes to drive whatever you are interested in. If you want to know how long it takes to drive 400 or 600 or 700 kilometers, just look at my video. There will be a charging stop close to whatever you want to know, you know. So like some cars, yeah, for example, like a Toyota BZ4X will go fairly fast the first 500 kilometers, but then you get too many punishment points, and then the car charges dog slow. But maybe it's irrelevant, the 1,000, because you're only looking for a Toyota BZ4X to drive on a long trip, and you will only do 500, 600 kilometers per day anyway, right? So then the answer is already there. But then I also give you the bonus if you want to see 1,000. Just like when I do the charging test, I charge to, well, mostly to 90%. Sometimes I go to 100%. It's not relevant, but at least I've done the test and you can just look at it. So yeah, so I will most likely still do 1,000 kilometer challenge because they are popular, and as long as they're popular, it means that people find them useful. Now I just have to try to get past the traffic here. Holy crap. Come on. Can you just... oh man, there's a fossil. There's a Mitsubishi Outlander blocking the left lane. Even the bus can't get past it. Yeah, oh man. It's always a Mitsubishi Outlander. Okay, see if I can get past it now. Man, this Brabus kicks ass for the Lord. Okay, bus, let's go there, all right. Come on. Well, I can't go too fast. It's 60 zone here. But this is also, yeah, oh, I should mention another thing, by the way. There are seasonal speed limits in Norway. This stretch here is 60 during winter months, but then during summer it becomes 70. And also, there is a stretch south of Oslo that is 100 zone during winter, but then 110 zone during summer. So yeah, already there also I have calculated that the summer speed is several minutes faster than the winter speed. So do we also apply corrections there, or do I drive faster, just break the speed limit during winter? Yeah, I'm not sure, man. So I haven't really. You can say, well, but you know, the winter time is already slower because the consumption is higher. So you already have a disadvantage there. What, you want to hammer it? You can't beat the Brabus, bro. Freaking Tesla noob. Do you think you can beat the Brabus? You stay behind me. You are below me in the food chain. Yeah, especially old Teslas. New Teslas, okay, that's different. But old Teslas, they are below me. Oh yeah. So yeah, okay. So I touch into many different topics that has something to do with the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But at least, okay, I would summarize and say that the 1,000 kilometer challenge, okay, it is quite hard to measure that long distance correctly, but I have tried to master it as best as I can to correct it and make it as correct as possible, because I want a ABC. Yeah. So, okay, one last, get on. What, an Audi using turn signals? What the heck, man? That must be a stolen Audi. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's end the video before the Polizei will use this as evidence for putting me into jail. Okay. Anyway, yeah. By the way, here we are. Right here. We just passed it there. Esso. That is the old starting point. To the left here, we just passed Esso. That I should mention, by the way, so you see better. That was the old starting position, and then slightly further up here we come to Circle K, and that is the old school starting point before Esso. So yeah, and by the way, I should also mention, since I'm already here, yeah, sorry, this is a bit unscripted, so I kind of remember things as we go. The turnaround point has also changed over the years. In the beginning, actually the very first 1,000 kilometer challenge, I drove via Germany, and I had to drive it was from Busdorf, and I drove south on unrestricted Autobahn even for a little bit, and then back again, just to get the 1,000 kilometer enough. But then I switched it to go from Oslo, right? But the old turnaround point used to be Løddekjøpinge, if you guys know it. It's a bit far south, close to Copenhagen. Yeah, we just passed the Circle K, by the way. That was the old starting point. But so it used to be there, but then eventually, when Ionity established at Helsingborg, then Helsingborg became the turnaround point for the longest time. And then after that point, then suddenly Tesla established V3 supercharger at it was IKEA, a little bit outside of Helsingborg, but slightly further north. And then I used that point as the turnaround point, because then the trip became slightly shorter, but then I didn't have to drive that far, because like I mentioned initially, you know, the old turnaround point is somewhat outside of Oslo. So even after I finish the challenge, I still have to drive around 20 minutes before I'm home. So yeah, but I found out that the turnaround points that I mentioned, the old ones, they don't really affect the time, because you are still on 110 zone and you end up in the 90 zone, and you still ended up in the 90 zone before, right? So you're just gonna shift the whole distance, but still in the same speed zones until now. Yeah, until now we shift into much worse speed zones. Yeah, I don't know if this makes any sense. It might be a bit hard if I don't illustrate this, but now we are stuck behind a leaf. Welcome to Norway. Welcome to Sunday driving. Yeah. So but I also need to say that I like the 1,000 kilometer challenge, because it is very relaxing. It's a good challenge, especially if you drive a Leaf. But also it's interesting. Yeah, it adds like a different dynamic to my tests, because you need to try to optimize charging stop and try to figure out where is the best place to stop, how many percent should I charge to and stuff. I mean, for you guys who watch, it might sound stressful, but I'm just trying to test the car to the max. Yeah, so just don't stress, you know. I'm doing the stressing, I'm doing the testing, and you just look at the result. Yeah. So I think I'm done now, and then I would like to hear the feedback from you guys. What should we do? What should we do with the corrections, or should we not do care and just leave it there, because now it's more realistic? Anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Well, this is so strange. According to the trip meter, I'm supposed to 999 in 20 kilometers. Huh? That is before cleavage even. Wait, how many charging stops did we have? We stopped at wait, we have one Strömstad. Wait, okay. Strömstad, Spekkerød, Varberg, Snapparp. But that was really right on the highway. That's 4. Varberg, Spekkerød, Strömstad, Rygge. Wait, how many stops is that? Strömstad, Spekkerød, Varberg, Snapparp, that's 4, okay. 5 is Varberg, 6 Spekkerød, 7 Strömstad, 8 charging stops. That is a bit more than usual. Normally nowadays I get away with around 6, yeah. But those extra charging stops shouldn't add that many extra kilometers. Oh shit. Okay, we are at wait, 902. Wait, so I have to go to 900. Really? Do we actually have to go to 915? That is only in 13 kilometers. Yeah, I think it is correct, right? Or did someone actually check? Wait, do we have a moderator on right now? Can we check if? But I mean, Cool Silver already did the check, and we double checked it, and we found out that the diff where we lost 85 kilometers. So, well, okay. But it seems like we need to 999 a little bit before cleavage then. Wait, we have 15% battery left. What? Good thing I charged enough. Wait, okay, 900. Wait, what is it again? We have to minus 42. Yeah, okay. 59. So we have 11 hours and 17 minutes now, and we are just 10 kilometers away supposedly from the finish line. This is so strange, man. We will finish before cleavage. That doesn't sound right. Well, there's no, huh? What? Man, all these left lane huggers, man, we might round it down because all these left lane. I've been stuck behind so many slow pokes. Some stuff doesn't make any sense. I don't know what to do here. At least I have to make sure that the sound is okay now before I do the countdown. Check here. Testing, testing, testing. Oh shit, it's bad. Testing, testing, testing. There. Okay, it's good. Holy crap, man! That. Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, I can't go too schnell over here. Supposedly in 6 kilometers we will reach 999. Huh? Really? Let's check here. Direction. We are 18 kilometers away from. Wait. Destination. Oh no! Ah. I know now what the problem is. He wants me to turn around and do some shit. No. Here. The destination is on the point where it wants me to turn around and then reach the... Okay, no, okay, well, I stopped navigation. It's confusing me. How do I put this? The end point is not on this direction. For some reason, the navigation wants the end point to be on the other side, and then he wants me to turn around at Jessheim and then go back. So that's why I was confused by the distance. So it is supposedly 4 kilometers left, which is close to cleavage. Yeah, by the time we... No. Okay. 910... 911. So at 9:15 we will 999. Can you get out of the way, please? No? Because I need to hammer a little bit now, right before we end. Okay, whatever. We just whatever. We just round it down. Let me see, what is the time? 42. Oh shit, 11:20 right now. Okay, I think I will just round it down to 11:20 because of this ridiculous traffic. Because we're gonna count down in just 3 kilometers, but this dude in front refuses to move. Come on, please move. Okay, I'm about to flash now. Like, what, seriously? Well, and then he went back to the left lane. Okay. Oh, he wants to race me? Well, it's not a good time for racing, buddy. I need to do a countdown. Okay, whatever. Let him pass. I need to do a countdown right now. There. Let me get behind there. He needs to pass me because I don't want any idiot to disturb me. Okay, just go. Man, I need to count down, dude. Just go. Go do your thing, all right? Okay. All right, the countdown. This is a bit late. It's a bit weird, but I guess we have to say 9994, 9995, 9996, 9997. Oh, okay. 9998. 9,999! Come on, 1,000! The consumption is a bit messy, but what's the time now? 12:04. We have to deduct, it's minus 42 minutes, so it's 11 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, it is just 10 minutes faster than the Opel Astra E, which has a smaller battery and charges slower. I don't know what the heck happened here, but yeah, so for some reason we actually 999 before cleavage. I think it's because, normally we will 999 a little bit past this point, past the intersection, but because we had so many charging stops, then the distance became a little bit longer. So, yeah. All right, anyway, let's go home. Right, anyway, I have 9%. I should just go home now because I think wifey needs me. And even, okay, you see that it didn't really matter. We could have rounded down to maybe 9:15, but that would be shaving off 5 minutes. I think we were not slowed down by 5 minutes. We were probably slowed down by, let's say, 2-3 minutes at top. So it's still 9:20. Or you can say that the traffic did not slow us down that much, It's -1 over here. I think for the most part it was around 0 degrees. Maybe it was 1 degree at the warmest and then -1 at the coldest. That was 11:20 was the time. Yeah, the Volvo EX30 should be faster because it has a bigger battery and it charges faster and has slightly better efficiency. Plus that it will be hopefully warmer by the time we test it. But it's going to be over 1 month. It will be in the middle of April by the time we test EX30. I'm down to 7%. Seems like at least I did a good estimation on how much we need to charge. Yeah, but I haven't calculated the time, but I just did a rough estimation in my head based on what I saw on the range test and also the charging test, and I was guessing it would be some 11-hour run, something. Yeah, I even told wifey, but then she doesn't understand what I'm talking about. Because I told her that, yeah, so Teslas usually do it in 10 hours or faster, whereas this car might be an 11-hour run or 11 something, and yeah, still faster than Kona. And it wasn't that cold outside. iX2, yeah, well, eventually I will test it once I can get my hands on one. But hey, the flooring ruined the consumption, but did you guys forget that we are trying to make the test realistic? And people who buy Brabus, they will do this. Yeah, they don't slowpoke, they just... That's what you buy. That's what you're paying for. You don't buy a Brabus just to slowpoke in the right lane. Actually, no, to slowpoke in the left lane. I forgot, sorry. Norwegians, they want to slowpoke in the left lane, yeah. So we're adding realism to the test by flooring it and by using fake engine sound. Yeah, let's not forget that the fake engine sound also takes extra energy. Yeah. Shit. Okay, let me see. Do I have enough juice to enable the sound thing? Yeah, okay. Now I need a place to test this. Okay, yeah, there's plenty of sound still, but I have 5% left. It's kind of low-ish. Let's see now. I just need to. Oh, it is maybe slightly slippery here. Yeah, that's what people have been warning. I mean, the traffic announcement was warning me, but like, Achtung, Achtung, slippery roads. Yeah, slippery when wet. Okay, let's test. Is it slippery here? Yeah, it's fine. Fairly okay. Okay, let me see. I could test. Wait, is it? Oh yeah. This stretch, of course. Yeah, this stretch is fairly quiet. I mean, not much traffic. So all I need to do is just put the camera outside. It doesn't even have to be on a tripod. Just right by the road. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Let's see. How do I do this? I just stop here. Wait, can I stop here? Maybe it's a bit. Okay, there could be traffic, but it's fairly low traffic on this stretch. Okay, whatever. I can pull over here. Okay. I don't have throttle mode yet, so if I just stop here and I put the camera with the microphone by the road, that should be good enough to capture the sound. Well, I can put it on the shaft. Yeah. Okay. Put it here and then the microphone. Okay. And then we just put it by the road, and then hopefully we can capture the sound. Wait, but then I also need. Okay, let me see. I might wanna. No, I wasn't gonna use the other. Okay, let me see. Okay, just put the camera outside. But we have to make sure that the sound is actually working. Let me check here. Okay, you see this road has very little traffic, so it's perfect for the test. Testing, okay. So now I need to try to sync it, you see. Right, there. Okay, let me see. Hopefully that was good enough. Okay, so we need to test, is this fake engine sound internal only or external? Let's try. Okay, I did the recording. Now I can't. I need to pick up the camera. Yeah, fortunately we're doing this in a very empty neighborhood. there's almost no traffic. And also this road in here is a dead end, so there's very little traffic pass through, or what do you call it? 4% left. Okay, let me see, I need to quickly pick up my camera. Yeah, it's like a TikTok, yeah. I mean, that could almost be a TikTok video, you know? Me trying to figure out if the sound is internal or external. Well, I'm down to 4%. Oh, man. That was like good old drive-through, you know, the drive-by shot. I need to make more of these drive-by shots, but yeah. Actually, Hemsedal. No, shit. The problem with Hemsedal trip is that it's kind of rigid. I need to keep driving without stopping almost. Or if I turn around, that will become a slight disadvantage. We'll go home first, and I check it out in the garage. But yeah, it is kind of cold today, -1 degree. That means that there's almost no melting of snow. Oh, but shit, it's noon now. I think wifey wants to walk Isabel soon, so I want to join her and help her. Oh yeah, I don't want to go that way, man. I want to go this way. I feel like I want to plug it in now, since I have 4% left and 15 kilometers of range left. Yeah, the tension is building up. Wait, where's the microphone? Oh shit, sorry, microphone's there, but let me just get inside. Wait, shit. I forgot, maybe Isabel is already sleeping. Yeah, you see, I cleared the snow yesterday, so there's a pile of snow here. I have to quickly check. Maybe Isabel is sleeping in the garage. No, she's not, it's clear. I don't know where they are, but I need to assist my wife soon. But yeah, so you see, nowadays, I mean, now it's if it's cold, then it's okay. But I tried to chop away some snow here, so it accelerates the melting. I want to get rid of this pile. This big ass pile here causes so much mud, or everything just gets wet and soggy and just dirty. The baby stroller and my shoes, everything is just dirty. Car also, so I want to get rid of the moisture. But it takes a lot of energy to chop away the snow and blow it over to the other side. So, and today's Sunday, so I shouldn't make any noise. I'm not sure if I want to spend more time. I could maybe use the melting mat, but yeah. And you can see the border, by the way. For the longest time during winter, the snow went all the way here, but you see that marker. This is supposedly my entrance, like my opening. And then somehow it was narrowed down a lot because of the snow. Okay, anyway, let me go inside the garage and plug it in. $11 hours and 20 minutes. Let's plug in first. It's only 5 degrees in here. Really? Okay. Maybe I could just keep the garage door open for now. Okay, guys. You guys ready for it? So this is the internal.
Hopefully that was good enough.
Internal sound sounds like this.
To test, is this fake engine sound internal only or external? Let's try.
Okay, that's quite loud. I mean, that is loud enough so you can hear it. Now comes, okay, what do you guys think? Internal or external? Spam the chat. I think it's internal. This is the cherry on top of the 1,000 kilometer challenge to figure out this. Okay. I'll move the mic here. You can see the mic here. I'll move it closer. You can see the shot. Good old drive-by shot. I think it's purely internal. Oh, good, I hear the sync. So I can sync the two videos. Actually, maybe it's not that important, but whatever. Okay, we found out, yeah. That's it. You guys heard it, right? Oh well. We found it. We found out, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay, but I need to hurry a bit and get inside. So I will do a quick summary or some shit. And then get inside. I'll probably not even bother putting up the nice camera or the big camera. And also I have to hurry and end the live stream in case wifey needs me soon. Okay, pack that one. I have some stuff here. Okay, so I will have to end quite quickly now, and I can pack the rest later. But yeah, that was it, guys. It was fun. Yeah, and slightly disappointed. I was hoping that it would be external also, but yeah. Okay, it's not. Hamster with Brabus? No, because the Brabus just it can't. There's no way it can go there and back again. So I mean, quick math. It will average maybe around 100. Let me check the range test. The range test will give me an indication of what kind of how far it can go and so on. Let me check here. So range test. Yeah, okay. I don't know if you can see it here. That's the range test result. A little bit cryptic, but you can see that it averaged 191 watt-hour per kilometer. So it is likely that in the Hemsedal test it will also average 190. So we need to drive 430, almost 440 kilometers. So you can just do the math here. 190 times 440. I need 83 kilowatt hour to go all the way, to go round trip. I don't have that much. I have 63. So I will stop way before. So it's, yeah. So we need to figure out roughly if we can make it or not. And then that will make it exciting, If we know, I mean, if we end up like way before, then it's kind of pointless. Yeah. So, but maybe the EQE, the fat EQE, AMG, we'll try it on the on the motorway first at 90, and then I see. But the EQE supposedly has 90 kilowatt hours, so we can say 90 kilowatt hour divided by 440 kilometer. If the EQE averages around 205 watt hour per kilometer at the 90 test, it can qualify for the Hemsedal trip then. Yeah, we'll see. But guys, as always, this was a pleasure. Even though this car was not the fastest to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge, it was definitely the most fun to drive, at least. Yeah. Just the fake engine sound. Yeah. But the software, man. The software was a big disappointment. Like the bugs and shit, and just the way, like, poor navigation and lost in translation, and yeah, all the stuff that I uncovered in this video. That was a bit disappointing, but at least I have now shown it, and then it's up to my viewers whether they can live with this or not. Okay, let me just plug it in for now. So okay, I will just pack the rest later. And maybe I will actually live stream the 90 to 10%. I want to do it, not tonight, but maybe tomorrow night. I'm a little bit curious about this, but I have to prepare the car properly, which means that I might not want to charge. I might want to charge it to, let's say, 80% only, and then I have to preheat and then do the remaining. But I'm not sure if the battery will heat up enough. That's the problem. I don't know how to properly heat up the battery. So it's going to be a lot of preparation just to do the test, and then I don't know if many people will watch it even. But I think if I could just, I need to tease them to click on the video, right? And if I can get them to click on the video, I will tease them further by showing the fake engine sound, and then people will be like, what the heck is this shit? And then they actually watch through the 9 launches, and then I comment about it, right? But yeah, it's going to be hard to convince people to click on the video and watch it. Yeah. And also, since I don't have OBD tool, I don't know how to, like, I can't figure out how to, yeah, I don't know. Actually, one way to do this, yeah, is to put the heater under the car and just fire up 1.5 kilowatt over 10 hours. The battery will heat up. Yeah, so that I don't start with 10 degrees. I at least start with 20, 30 degrees when I do the test. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah. No, that's way too long. Electric car sound. I would just say fake engine sound, or, you know, great engine sound, or something like that. You know, to tease people. First car for your son. Oh. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I like it. The fake engine. There will be more about this, of course. But okay, anyway, I need to get inside now. Sorry guys, I have to shoot end and stuff, and then yeah. So okay. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me on the live stream, and have a nice Sunday. And I will try to recover, and also try to get some rest. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah, guys. Talk to you guys later. And it was always fun. And I will do the end now. I should have to remember to do the end before I forget about this. And it's internal only. It's a slight disappointment. Internal only, but Brabus.